So it's like ultimately, it's like after you play it and I'm thinking about it from, think about it from a content standpoint as well. Like, how do you make videos on Verdansk in the year 2025 without something being about spectating anything? Like, literally. People have done every gun video, every, I don't know. I don't know how it fully saves it.
When you want bedtime to be a good time,
That's right.
it matters where you stay. Conrad Hotels and Resorts. Hilton for the stay.
Class-leading safety features at every turn. The new 2025 Hyundai Tucson Hybrid.
Dalen, what the fuck? Bitch ass, get your ass in here, goddamn. Your ass in here, but your ass need goddamn talk, motherfucker.
Everyone you with, they ain't your homies. When I was 7 years old. Life going fast, but we kids and we thinking it'll be that way forever, so we waste time. From in the hood as a kid, seen BABYYY, cause we never went across the state line. Had to go outside just to talk to each other back then, cause we didn't have FaceTime. I was getting off track, seeing what a nigga seen. It was hard trying to walk in a straight line by 13. We was smoking weed and popping the perkies.
He said we was smoking weed and
I was getting beat and my mother would hurt me, so I had to cope. Numb myself from the pain I was told. 13 when my first song got wrote. 13 when my little heart got broke. Wishing that I wasn't born, but I didn't have a phone. 14 when I first seen what it's like with no support or no team.
Oh God, nigga.
I learned the
He said
definition of a dope
14
fiend.
is
Just somebody who's struggling bad in their life. That could have been me on a regular night. That's supposed to be me, but I put up a fight despite what I was told. My future was bright. 15 when I first messed up. Thank God I was all by myself. Haven't seen God, know I needed help. Love really do it for you when it ain't nothing enough. I was about to give up and put my heart on the shelf. One getting locked up wasn't good on my health. Even though I had it hard growing up, there was still it's priceless. I promise the memories killed. Once I was 20 years old, I knew that I'll be great. Even though they did me wrong for so motherfucking long, it feel good to put a smile on their face. Cause I knew damn well I do everything that I dream. It just showed up late. But God's timing is real is the reason it made me wait. Once I was 20 years old, life finally showed me that some of those around wasn't my homies. Once I was 20 years old. Soon I'll be 30 years old. Some went platinum, some went gold. Everything I said I do, I finally finished. Soon I'll be 30 years old.
Soon I will be 30 years old.
When I was 7 years old.
He ain't lie that one time. He said, soon I'll be 30 years old. No bullshit, nigga. No bull. Shit come fast as hell. No, that shit will be dead for banger. He said, some of my homies. Soon I'll be 30 years old. Oh, God. No bill, boy. Yeah, Daddy ain't on shit. That nigga back. He ain't talking.
He did.
Z what I Z, nigga. Gotta get a mic career game in, you know. What those? Gotta get a mic career game in. There I go. Really?
Switching my bitch too easy. You never gonna see me. I'm popping out on like 3D. 80% of my niggas, they always easy. You got for my numbers, just call you need me.
Just 11, bro.
You can just read me. You know I never decline. I cut off Lil Robert, that nigga just never slide. Back in the hood like a Lambo truck. Nigga, you a bitch, don't stand on that. 2-shot, everybody hands on guns. Put a raw bitch on lock, no bite. Sipping on dime, come fuck on the dime. Sorry, lil' mama, I'm one of the one. Brand new K with 100-round drum. Mommy, your son ain't never gon' run. Saving these hoes, ain't making no sense. Breaking the code, that made them a snitch. I want that girl so bad they sick. Top 10, I put her name on the list. Fuck 12, they wanna see me lose. Got a son out here, I can't be foolish. Talking Rico, my brother, 3 studs. Get the drop on the eye, sweet through it. We gon' keep showing, make them keep moving. Yellow tape on the scene, got a detour. Put a switch on the Glock, put a stock on that bitch. When you shoot it, it's never gon' record. I got too many bitches, I need one. I be shitting on the house, got them pissed off. What's your pinpoint? At the clip point. I hop on a PJ and I lift off. So much blues out there like a crit walk. And my drip got wings like Rick Ross. Throwing bullets, my Z got picked off. Wolf died, I feel like it's his fault. How you feeling? I'm feeling a little off. I'ma go in my ear, I'ma get lost. And one thing about me, I'm a drip sauce. You can't see what I see, I'm a big boss. He a good rapper, his rhymes be fly. 600K from them crimes I die. I get involved, it's not a facade. I got a whip like a parking garage. She a little baddie, I put her on TV. I'm shitting on niggas and blessing the needy. Switching my bitch too easy, you never gon' see me. I'm popping out on like 3D. 80% of my niggas, they always easy. You got for my numbers, just call you need me. You can just read me, you know I never decline. I cut off Lil Robert, that nigga just never slide. You can't see what I see, I'm a big ball. Don't think you a big threat, boy, you a little wanna be extra, better go kill some. You ain't got a phone, go get one. Bad bitch chase me, I'ma still run. I'ma go run through her little crew like it was none. All these bitches be ringing my number. All these bitches won't have me a son. Too picky, I'm picking my one. I be dripping, they licking it up. And we bringing the beef to the club. See them niggas, we shooting it up. Bad little bitch don't wanna be wife, I'm taking this bitch out the cup. Bad little bitch don't wanna be wife, I'm making this bitch my slut. I'm sticking my thumb in her butt.
I'm sticking her thumb in her butt.
In the club, I scream my wife.
I'm sticking her thumb in her butt. I'm sticking my thumb in her butt.
I've been thugging, I ran out of love. I've been keeping my mind on bucks. Put a fuck nigga around real niggas and you gon' see you can never adjust. I was just home, I was on the run. I was on the run. I was having fun. Love my love.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda from the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or hurry into your local Honda dealer today.
Between my
got some big names in the hunt this week, and that is why
Landla. Hey, Daly, guess what? You gotta play this game. What's that? You gotta play this.
Someone else in Chicago.
You gotta play this shit. So I can't put down the dime. So I can't put that dime, nigga. You can put down that dime, nigga.
Drunk as fuck. When your car's not charged to the game and I ain't mentioning it. Mad at myself for letting my guard down and I ain't notice it. I don't even know the shit. I lock my feelings in the club, but I let you in. You was praying for me to lose, I was praying for you to win. My mama said I had a car, my heart bigger than me. You'd rather be somewhere else in the world than right here with me. You the reason why I got cold, you the reason why I got cold. Rolling on me, how I'm supposed to hold it. Listen when I talk, baby, come closer. Come here, telling me you ain't here, but I feel lonely. Every second thoughts about my dog, watching from the corner of my eye. So many people want me dead, I'm out here trying to survive. I know I fucked up.
I ain't wanna go to Chicago and get a dog. I don't die Julio. That's it.
Starting to fuck with my mind, with my career and my kids.
I don't give a fuck about that young
I'm tired of being in this world, that's when I started to drink. Said I was done with the dumb, but keep passing me a drink. Said I was done with the dumb, but keep passing me a drink. Pass me a drink. Said I was done with the dumb, but keep passing me a drink. Right now I'm too fucked up with myself, I'm trying to sober up. Losing myself with my addiction, somebody wish me luck. Trying to be strong and hold on for myself, giving up. Checking myself in soon, but tonight I'ma live it up. Can you let go of me? How long should I hold on? Let me. But from this time different. Play them for what it was, I promise I ain't tripping. Hey, when I be battling with myself, that's when I create distance. Everybody tell them I can phone it, but that's just how I'm dealing. Expressing myself on my mic like they care how I'm feeling. Don't call me, answer my phone either. Promise I don't need you. I'm prepared for you to walk out like don't leave me. I promise I can do this on my own, act like they don't believe me. Having dreams down in my home, trying to protect my kingdom. Once I gave away my heart, I begged for her to keep. Thought I was done with this pain, but it's been running deeper. Put me in my brother's keeper. My brother tried to creep me. Drowning my emotions in this winter while I'm still breathing. When the times I don't feel strong, the times I need to be. I'm winning off alone, at times I don't need to. I'm trying to hold on, and I ain't at peace. Trying to focus on my career, feel like I'm failing me. I need therapy. Locking myself inside the dark, the devil talking to me. My dog in jail and he ain't saying, but he blamed me for a choice. No, he ain't doing it, he facing time. It feels like it's torture. Can you let go of me? How long should I hold on? Let me go. Like, can you let go? Let me go. How long should I hold on? Let me go. Said I was done with the dumb, but can you pass me a drink? So I'm done, this time I'm done. I'm done. Said I was done with the dumb, but can you pass me a drink? Pass me a drink. Said I was done with the dumb, but can you pass me a drink? Pass me a drink. Pass me a drink. I'm done this time. I'm done with it. Pass me a drink.
Pass me a drink.
I hear these drugs calling, granny, pray for me. This shit ain't make believe, I'm never waiting, safe for me. I don't know I hang with folks just before you think about snaking me. And this bitch ass take 100 before you think about taking me. Before you think about taking you. They say lousy dog, I don't wanna take too much from you. Say I do too much, but I just do what I can do. Take off and beat the roll, come back and beat the roll. Ain't never need all, somehow I'm beating you. Anytime that money call, you gotta know I'm coming through. Anytime my money fall, you gotta know that it's for you. You having money shy, tell me who did that for you. How you listening to your folks, say I want bad for you. You know I do the most and they can't do the half you. Even though if I want half, I probably would have you. You know I get my heart, but that don't mean I had to. I get these charges calling, granny, pray for me. This shit ain't make believe, I'm never waiting, safe for me. I don't know I hang with folks just when you think about snaking me. This bitch ass take 100 before you think about taking me. Before you think about taking you. They say lousy dog, I don't wanna take too much from you. Say I do too much, but I just do what I can do. Take off and beat the roll, come back and beat the roll. It goes how it goes. I was close off the train, but I ain't been sleeping at all. Should be told I'm exhausted, but I'm finally grown. I'm finally young. But I guess every time I'm sober, I'm missing my own. But I guess every time I'm sober, I'm missing my folk. I pour a 4 and roll a 3, TJ, you not alone. I keep my phone on D&D, these drugs keep getting through. I get these drugs, call the granny, pray for me. This shit ain't make believe, I'm never way safe for me. Gotta know I hang with folks just for you think mistaken me. This bitch just take 100 before you think about taking me. Before you think about taking you. They say love is dog, I don't wanna take too much from you. Say I do too much, but I just do what I can do. I take off and beat the road, come back and beat the road.
I'm about to fade this police. No Diddy. Hot shit.
We're in a war. You wanna fight? Or you wanna win?
Last night I had a dream that the world had turned around. All our hopes had come to me. The revolution starts now.
What a swell party this is.
Remember this moment. You're here, you're right here, and you're ready to fight.
Be right back.
I'm here for the auction.
It's a bit late for that, son.
That won't be a problem. I'd like to buy some time.
Come with me. So,
Thought I beat the odds, now I gotta do that shit again. Took every loss, I'm trying to see why I ain't win yet. Ran to the cross, please forgive me for my sins. But every time them niggas spin, we gon' spin back. Papa, where you been? When you coming back? So far away, I'd probably go fly away where Granny at. On the highway, ain't been asleep since Friday. I'm chasing the rain with GGT, that shit like playing with me. Told them bring back, just told the shit, but mama, she said she praying for me. That shit, they'll be love. Told me I don't want no forever grateful, she opened her doors. Cut niggas out, they couldn't stay on one accord. I've been trying to use my voice, youngest, the world is yours. It's kinda hard when they ain't really have a choice. Brought up in his environment, just trying to beat the odds, but they don't want him with more. The same pain up inside my eyes, I can see it in yours. Money ain't change a thing, except I can buy Dior now. I ain't looking for no love, that shit got boring. I would go fuck with my old bitch, but they all whores. They ain't come along with me on the road to riches, I'm on tour now. Probably on like 4 now, I need to slow it down. Shame on me, I know, put the blame on me, I know. What goes around comes right back around. Just take the chains and go, I don't want the fame no more. So let them know I'm headed back to town. Say that it's love, but don't show it, knowing I don't need it. Tell them niggas keep it, tell them niggas secrets. Then they lay down and told the love easy to leave. I don't need it, left me bleeding like a killer. Papa, where you been? When you coming back? So far away, I'd probably go fly away where Granny at. On the highway, ain't been asleep since Friday. I'm chasing the rain with GGT, that shit like playing with me. Told them bring back, just told the shit, but mama, she said she praying for me. That shit, they'll be love. Told me I don't want no forever grateful, she opened her doors. Cut niggas out, they couldn't stay on one accord. I was trying to use my voice, youngest, the world is yours. Papa, where you been? When you coming back? I don't plan on coming. Tell me why they got my grandma. Years later, still can't seem to stop the dash. Before I respond to them, I'd rather count 100 bags. Try to put them on, they ain't want no rap. Wanna get put on, can't flip no back. Won't be too long. Won't be too long till I got shit back. Fucking run and tell them, ain't freaking like that.
So I feel very excited. This is probably the biggest thing I've ever done for any album. You know, when you're an artist and you work, you know, in pop music, you get to showcase maybe 2, possibly 3 songs on the album, but never every single song. And I've never had the chance to, you know, make like little mini worlds for each song. And I've also never released a track list in this way. So I think the people who have been following my music for a very long time will be really, really excited to see this. I hope.
Finally shooting now. It's really interesting because going from like me, Jordan, and Lester just like talking in a room to now there's like hundreds of people working on this project, making it happen. All these people putting in so much hard work to make these ideas that we had come to life. It's really surreal. I gotta get to work, but I'm so excited for the day, and I can't wait for you guys to see what we create.
Aled, do you have a sec to go through your schedule? So on super busy days like today, I like to keep Alessia grounded in creative vision. And what's great about the Lenovo Aura Edition is I can use their attention mode to make sure I'm cutting out any and all distractions. Imagine with Intel, these smart modes keep us super locked into the creative process. So we're starting in the red room, we're gonna do the butterfly shots, and then we're going right into the house right after that. And then hopefully it would just be all done by lunch. And then after that, all we have to do is the last 2 setups, the album cover, and then curtain situation.
That would be the last shot of the day.
That's the last shot of the day.
Each world we really, really focused on trying to like put little Easter eggs in and metaphor and relate back to some of the lyrics, which of course before the album's out you might not know what some of them might mean, but then, you know, going back once you have the context, I think will be really cool.
I think we can move this tangerine shot to just right after.
Yeah, so the crane can just come around.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Chris. I'm the AD. These are our directors, Gordy, Daria. Let's have a great day.
Yeah, a little to the left and then up a little bit on that side. To the right a tiny bit. Nope. Left a little bit. All right, that's good. Great.
as we're pulling back, we want to see you guys like back to back for a few seconds, and then we'll cue you to start that. Oh my gosh, that's amazing!
Yeah.
Wow. Did you guys get out of that, or do you need help?
All right, let's do it. Okay, roll camera.
You get me every time. Let the guard and I head in me dry.
Cool. That was perfect. That was great. All right, let's move on.
We were just filming the dance scene, the overhead top down scene. It looks insane. I want to see if you
I saw like a little
They started like leaning back to back against each other. It looks insane.
Oh my God.
Now we're going to the house after we get
Oh, it looks amazing. I love this.
This is my favorite shot, yeah.
Roll camera.
Seeing through me like a bad excuse, or like a warm automatic. I used to know how to keep my cool, but you.
All the shots look incredible. It's just scheduled. We lost a little bit of time earlier in the day with the red moon. We swapped out a couple shots. So we're gonna try to now move this shot of drive. We're gonna move that after lunch and hopefully try to pick up time there. But right now we're a bit behind, so hopefully we can pick it up later.
And then Scarlett, are you able to like flatten your right leg a bit?
And I think like legs can go a little bit this way and kind of just lounge in.
Like legs in that sort of pocket
Yeah,
there?
exactly.
And when I say action, we're all just gonna sort of look lazily at different parts of the wallpapers. Roll camera. And action, look at the spot on the wall.
Great. Let's keep going. I feel like we'll cut in here.
Okay, you wanna lose those.
Speed up.
Still rolling?
It's kind of nice when we start to lose them on the sides. Just keep going. Great. And shut it there.
Cut.
I feel like we got it there. I think we should move to the profile.
So today I'm on set as a photographer. Honestly, it's my first time working with Alessia, and being someone who also admires her work as an artist, it's been exciting to be able to also share my artistry with her through photography. I had my laptop ready to go, and I'm able to just make sure that I can convert images just as quickly as I shoot them. I was using the AI adaptive mode. For example, they have settings to darken and lighten images, so when Alessia and her team ask me, I'm able to do that just as quickly as they ask.
Is it cool if we like maybe change the warmth on this and make it a little more cool tone?
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's beautiful. I love these. These are great. Thank you so much.
First, thank you.
Like a bad excuse, or like a warm automatic. I used to know how to keep.
Honestly, this has been the best experience I've had to date with any kind of musician artist. The realness and the truthfulness and the love that has gone through this whole process really is touching. I'm beyond grateful, and I will never forget this experience.
That is camera wrap for Alessia. Let's back it up.
Okay, so we're finally wrapped. I'm so happy with everything. I can't wait to see everything. I can't believe we got it done so fast. I'm so thankful to the amazing team, to these guys right here, and of course to my Lenovo and Intel friends for helping us indulge in our wildest creative dreams and helping them come true. Thank you guys so much.
We're water and fire intertwined. You light me up inside. You get me every time.
Luckily for us, our poo-poo goes bye-bye.
When you born in some shit, like sometimes you don't like, you ain't ask for it, just how, you know how your life play a card is there, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you beat certain obstacles, you can't go back. You can't. Catch your ass inside the streets, they all on the killer. Just a youngin' in the streets, don't think nobody that feel him. Conscious every move, you know somebody won't kill him. I vividly see my life way back when I was little. Death flash in front of my eyes in these streets. I was trying to be the odds and I beat it. reality ain't the same nowadays, it could be both. Yeah, I was playing at the park, I was in the trap being taught the game. Conflicting on my past, got me trying to backtrack my pain. I'm numb when I'm in need, it's times I don't feel a thing. The type of mindset I had me scared of change. In the ring, like I leave, I'm training in the rain. How the fuck I made it off that block, cause I hustle not the same. I'm proud, I'm finally walk away from the streets. The rest of my brothers in the age of 18. I'm destined, I'm nervous, my palms itching. I'm on the road, I'm finally chasing my dreams. I'm proud, I'm finally walking away from the streets. The rest of my brothers in the age of 18. I'm destined, I'm nervous, my palms itching. I'm on the road, I'm finally chasing my dreams. Catching hatches out the streets, they all under a killer. Just a youngin' in the streets, don't think nobody that feel them. Cautious every move, you know somebody won't kill them. I vividly see my life way back when I was little. Death flash in front of my eyes in these streets. I was trying to be the odds and I beat it. I was battling with these drugs, felt defeated. Trying to put a cut out, but it's there when I need it. When I need it. When I need it. When I need it.
Mama handed me a Bible, told me to read it. The way her son living, she know that I really need it. Wasn't no food on the table, I'm the one that did the feed. It's time to slide soon as bro to stop breathing. No grief, niggas change for no reason. They the same, so I ain't sure your heart knock a nigga off, but I know jail so listen. Said I'm done with drinking soon as I cope, I'm back sipping. Wanna be the boss, you gotta pay the cost, nigga. Could not be defeated. What the fuck is a loss? It's a loss, the shit I learned. How you gon' take some shit I earned? Patience is a virtue, I sit back and wait my turn. Niggas hand cooking circles, pushing off white like birds. Around niggas coming town when I'm around, I might serve. I might pop it back and down, how that sound? My brother's body was found, I tried to go in the ground. Instead we found a kill shit, somebody had to film. One at a time, so many niggas dying behind your Nars. Full of niggas, the money we done counted, it ain't made none of us realer. That shit in the zone.
Catching hatches out the streets, they all under a killer. Just a youngin' in the streets, don't think nobody that feel them. Cautious every move, you know somebody won't kill them. I vividly see my life way back when I was little. Death flash in front of my eyes in these streets. I was trying to be the odds and I beat it. I was battling with these drugs, felt defeated. Trying to put a cut out, but it's there when I need it. 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 When I need it.
Your time to make a greater impact. U.S. Army Reserve.
Hot and steamy au jus is the king of dips. It enhances the flavor of everything. Roast beef, onions, cheese. I would dip everything in au jus if I could. Everything. Firefighter approved. And if you want some savings, order on the app.
Move. Move. That nigga stink. Move.
On that up the jet, goddamn. I don't get no rest, goddamn. I want my respect, goddamn. I've been running up a check, when we forget ease my stress, goddamn. When she get that neck, trim. Get this movie star on film. A ring of shining star.
Roll your ass down, boy.
Carrots to my ear and it clear. I've been breaking shades, lights in the blur. That shit every day, put it in couture. Put in work, make that pussy purr. Yeah, I endorse. Mansion or Porsche. Easy to New York. Me and a few joints. I just meet at the club port. Look for the Rolls Royce. On that up the jet, goddamn. I don't get no rest, goddamn. I want my respect, goddamn. I've been running up a check, and we forget ease my stress, goddamn. When she get that neck, trim. This movie star on film. A ring of shining star. Goddamn, nigga, fortunate. Every day locked in, I make M's off my voice. I know how to win, get you in on the source. Hit up with my chin up, I ain't got no other choice. Had to cut my jeans, look like new Louis George. Ride 50G just to spin on my little shorty. Backyard is a seed, I can retire when I turn 40. You my type of freak, while we fucking I record it. Couldn't believe, start sipping codeine for my core. You see, extra couple hundred G's for my aura. Good Trisha, Minnie Frost AP on the whore. Ibiza, had to show her visa at the port. On that other jet, goddamn. I don't get no rest, goddamn. I want my respect, goddamn. I've been running up a check, when we fucking eat my stress, goddamn. When she get that neck, trim. Get this movie star, film. A ring of shining star,
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I'm out the rack. I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I feel like the trillest nigga out the rack. I know. I'm out the rack. Sorry. You know how we bleed. I'm the reason most of these niggas savage. Sacrifice my peace of sleep. I did some shit you couldn't imagine. Hop out right there broad day and squeeze it. We was stopping traffic. Pray to God the fans don't never squeeze me, cause these all facts. Sizzle with the peas, you know they fuck with me, that's automatic. Gotta throw up bees, I caught a body back with Max and Cap. Gangsta, they got rich, I fuck off racks and racks. Hit the club with straps, we pull up Cadillacs. My big brother trust me with his life, he know I got his back. Ain't no thinking twice, I smoke a nigga on stream with Casanat. Like it was a dream, you don't know the shit I seen, it had to happen. Niggas act like killers, but they witnesses, they really bapping. If the shit I love, I was really active. Made a couple M's, I hit the plug and I was still trapping. 10 years later, yeah, I'm still rapping. He got put to sleep by my little cousin and he's still napping. How the fuck I'm saying? I felt too much pain. I get fly, came out dry, but I felt the rain. Every day I get high, on what's his name. And when I wake up, I'm still that nigga, fuck the fame. I be flying G5s, used to be on trains. Everywhere they know me now, I used to be a stranger. Renegade, I dropped the 5, used to be a ranger. Man, I think this money changed me, pussy, I'm still dangerous. I'ma hit something every time, I know how to aim it. We was doing shit on the quiet, letting other niggas claim it. Back when we was outside, had the city painted. Don't even wanna be in the streets no more, this shit tainted. Go define a real nigga, you can't say I ain't it. Bar for bar, they know I'm going the hardest and I can't quit. Love her dearly, but I broke her hard, she know I ain't shit. You can't name too many bitches out here that I ain't hit. Certified was pull up for me quick, cause I'm legit. If it ain't G-Bezos for the kicks, I'm rockin' Rick. Breaking necks in every building, I'm walking lit. Everybody be still, Turbo got a stick.
Did you say Dre?
I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I feel like the trillest nigga out the rack. I know. I'm out the rack. Sorry. I'm the realest nigga out the rack.
Yeah, I'm just good. 40 ball? Or 5 missed shots? Come on now. That ain't even the best I ever played, nigga. I dropped 40 with B. I dropped 40 with B off 2 missed shots. Fuck you talking about? Niggas ain't doing that. I always would do it. Zach Levine, nigga.
It's like I'm in the zone. I'll talk about the
He kept throwing me all the time back door. You was like, God damn. His hand was out the rim. You said, damn.
We've got some
I was jumping like Zach, nigga. Really play like you.
And that's what he is Tiger Woods.
I was hitting elbow layup. Chicken was like, man, I can't stop him.
Oh, into the water. This is beautiful. Ooh, that took a bad turn to the right. Yikes. Shake it off.
I do 100 on the highway.
excitement factor for this player is off the charts.
Save that one for the highlight reel.
Me, I fuck all of them. White, black, Latino, it don't matter. BBW, petite, it don't matter, man. I was fucking
PGA Tour 2K25.
I was gonna fuck around here. I was out here.
This is gonna get good.
They're not attracted to you. They're not attracted to you. They're not attracted to you yet. I'm not attractive. I'm saying, I'm not talking about me. I'm not attracted to them. I'm not attracted to white females like that, yeah. Only if they got if they got an ass on them, yes, I'm attracted to them, okay. But they ain't got no ass.
If you're renting your home, small changes can still add up to big savings on your energy bill. Try going room to room and looking at everything that uses energy. Just be sure to check with your landlord before you do anything significant or permanent. Start with the lights. Install LED bulbs in all of the fixtures. For devices on all the time, like cable TV boxes and video gaming consoles, enable all of the energy-saving settings. The factory settings aren't always the most efficient. Also consider smart power strips for your computer and TV.
Yeah, she right.
Unplug phone and laptop chargers when you are not actually charging something, because they still draw electricity.
There's always Brianna's, huh?
In the kitchen,
that's all
set your
Brianna's got fat
refrigerator
asses.
to between 36 and 39 degrees,
That's how I
and
see
your freezer
Brianna
between 0
she got
and
a
5
big
degrees.
ass booty. Like, how your
Dishwashers
booty
are
is?
more energy efficient than hand washing, and full loads reduce the number of cycles. Microwaves and slow cookers are efficient ways to prepare a meal and won't heat up the whole kitchen like the oven does. If you have access to the water heater, make sure it's set to a maximum of 120 degrees. Anything more wastes energy and risks scalding. Even though you may not own your furnace, changing the filters twice a year is inexpensive and keeps it running at peak efficiency, and can save both electricity and natural gas. As can adjusting a thermostat down a few degrees in winter and up a few degrees in summer. Window film installation kits and draft stoppers under doors can help stop heat loss in the winter. If you have electric baseboard heat in certain rooms, try to remember to turn down the heat when you're out of the room. Space heaters should always be turned off when you leave the room, as should fans in the summer. If you're buying a new window air conditioner, shop for an Energy Star unit. When you install it, be sure to seal gaps to keep the hot and humid air and bugs out. And remove the unit during the winter to reduce drafts. For more ways to save, visit our website or connect with us on Facebook and Twitter. Small things add up in an apartment or rental home, so keep after the details to save on your energy bills.
What?
Who's it up?
Left lane in that foreign, then I park right. Hit the rack, I'm in the black, feel like the Dark Knight. After hard days, stood on that block all night. The thrill of letting that 40 spark, it got my dog life. I'm thugging though, you know me. Still got it on me. Spit the sack to put on max, I'm still riding 4 deep. Yeah, this shit for real, we play the field, I'm quick to kill. Police think I'm funding wars, cause I spent the meal. On the game, yeah, that's facts. Speaking slang like no bap. Swervo cop to Porsche truck, I did that for cap. Been ran up 100K, I did that in the trap. I can't tell you about no murders, I did that in the rap. Now I'm on some made shit, street shit, I played it. Cribs big at acres, casserole my made shit. The biggest price I paid it, didn't wait it, got patience. Don't mistake for weakness, I want some shit I'm taking. Left lane in that foreign, then I park right. Hit the rack, I'm in the black, feel like the Dark Knight. After hard days, stood on that block all night. The thrill of letting that 40 spark, it got my dog life. I'm thugging though, you know me. Still got it on me. Spit the sack to put on max, I'm still riding 4 deep. Yeah, this shit for real, we play the field, I'm quick to kill. Police think I'm funding wars, cause I spent the meal.
5 mil, 10 mil, 20 mil, that ain't shit. We can make that annually. Stand next to me and let's get rich. With my niggas off the rip. Hustle quick, we used to risk. You can see who cool with me. He used to be that boy a bitch. I'm with killers usually. We low key, but they move with me. Like 2-3 went to school with me. I dropped out early through the beat. I don't wanna hear what you gon' do to me. Let's go. When you see me, keep it brief. A lot of shots get let out. All these G-locks. Everybody around me keep it G. And I keep G's. Whole lot of G's. Make a lot of cheese. Whole lot of cheese. Crystal cap on my body. Whole lot of C's. Used to be catching bodies. Whole lot of B's. Used to be looking for me. Come to the block and see. You think this shit sweet? Just this rocket seat. A lot of nights I couldn't sleep. Codeine and Roxy and me. Trying to overcome my trauma harder than in the lottery. Left lane in that foreign, then I park right. Hit the rack, I'm in the black, feel like the Dark Knight. After hard days, stood on that block all night. The thrill of letting that 40 spark, it got my dog life. I'm thugging though, you know me. Still got it on me. Spit the sack to put on max, I'm still riding 4 deep. Yeah, this shit for real, we play the field, I'm quick to kill. Police think I'm funding wars, cause I spit the meal.
Yo. Alright, come on, my turn.
A new year and a new adventure with the perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. With pure power unleashed and future-forward technology. Every path leads to new possibilities. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Shades on, I'm bold with the glasses. Bro say cause he a savage. So many dead eyes, so many ashes. You ain't catch that, I can't pass this. don't need mine. Bro, put belt right to they behind. The way that switch, I know he dying. 6'7", I just bit right on the highway. I just bit right on the highway. Track Hawking sitting in the driveway. Pull up, do dump truck, baby shark, do. I pop the perk and pop the blue. I get geek like a custom too. Say the rap, bro, we can smack out. Pull up clean in my white tee, rolling off 100 cool. Diamonds BB straight from Lex. And I got a custom away. Wait till when you see that. Pull up back to back, man, black track. I just bipped the back to back. Throw some D's up on that bitch like rich boy. Hurricane, baby, hurricane, my Chris boy. Baby. Made some all gel off of drip boy. Send my shooter on the hip boy. How middleman a whole body. Straight thuggin', free blick, like behind me. Take a fool, so I just yak. I dig 12 inside a scat. Swap the bin and got it racked. Bitch, we bippin' overnight. Shades on, I'm bold with the glasses. Bro say cause he a savage. So many dead eyes, so many ashes. You ain't catch that, I can't pass this. Shooter stay strapped, I don't need mine. Bro put belt right to they behind. The way that switch, I know he dying. 6'7", I just bit right on the highway. I just bit right on the highway. Track Hawking sitting in the driveway. Pull up, do.
Oh my god, here goes Wild.
New in Road to the Show. Earn tokens and strategically invest in your path to 99 progression. Pave your path from high school to the majors in Road to the Show, the amateur years. Immerse yourself with the first-person fielding camera. Trigger new QuickTime events. Test your reflexes on hotshot grounders. Sprint into directional analog base running. And master the swing move to experience baseball like you've never played before in MLB The Show 25.
Oh, nothing works on this acne.
Hi! Who? I'm a licensed dermatology provider from Curology. Answer a few questions, I'll look at your skin and prescribe you a personalized cream.
Wow!
Curology. Start today at Curology.com.
Today I did good. I ain't been eating no bullshit. In fitness, I wake up, I feel fit. And thank God every morning I'm still rich. Open your eyes, see the bigger pic. Shit gon' hit differently. Niggas couldn't feel my adrenaline. Just rushing up, tracing them Benjamins. Bachelor, but I'm also a gentleman. Generous, I'm overall nigga genuine. This one a coda on me, ass bent, dressed like a polo. Got a passion for fashion, I told her. In the cabins with a bad bitch on me and I can't even control her. I need passports, we going global, this bitch bad, fuck fast, yeah. Ferrari motor, I do the dash, I crash in a pussy whenever don't got an ass. I wake up and get to it, go hustle and get this cash. Wake up and get to it, go hustle and get this cash. I got an influence from here to the motherland. I can't do nothing foolish, all foolery out the plans. You're one of the coolest and true to who I am. Today I did good. I ain't been eating no bullshit. In fitness, I wake up, I feel fit. And thank God every morning I'm still rich. Open your eyes, see the bigger pic. Shit gon' hit differently. Niggas couldn't feel my adrenaline. Just rushing up, tracing them Benjamins. Bachelor, but I'm also a gentleman. Generous, I'm overall nigga genuine. Take care of my mother and brothers and do my best to just look out for others. When you rich and famous, shit never subtle. Everything high key, even when you low on the cover. Somehow it always leak. Popping out with my little shorty and we ain't got a sneak. I came with like 3, 4 securities, I ain't even deep. Phantom Rose and bulletproof, sure get young on the one elite. Baby won't stop sucking me up and she suck it till I sleep. Long as that my money still up, real love is all I need. I done showed them how you man to stand up. I trust in G.O.D. I did good. I ain't been eating no bullshit and fitness. Wake up, I feel fit. And thank God every morning I'm still rich. I'm still rich. Open your eyes, see the bigger pic. The bigger pic. Shit gon' hit differently. Niggas couldn't feel my adrenaline. Just rushing, chasing them Benjamins. Bachelor, but I'm also a gentleman. Generous. I'm overall nigga genuine.
That's a good one, Pete.
This nigga, the blue hair, you can't guard him, man. He's too little. Out of bounds. He's a little baby. The baby.
I really hate dying. Always. Every time you die, humanity moves forward.
Just coming in.
That came out the other day on mine too. Didn't know anything on my shit. I feel like
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric Boss, and I think we accidentally just found out who's going to die in the opening scene of Avengers Doomsday. Bear with me, I'm gonna walk you through how I got there. Which leaders in the 616 Marvel Universe are currently on Multiverse Watch? Who is the 616 Illuminati that we're about to see a repeat massacre of, led by Robert Downey Jr.'s Dr. Doom? And were they originally going to appear in Captain America Brave New World? This all comes from one of the weirdest interview exchanges I've seen in recent memory that told us a lot more than I think we were meant to learn, and it's one of many puzzle pieces that are being provided by Marvel filmmakers that just lead to future questions about the future of this franchise. So I'm going to break down what we learned by asking the question I don't think anyone else is asking. So last week, Captain America Brave New World director Julius Ona finally broke his silence after the film's release, doing in-depth interviews with Adam B. Vary at Variety and Andy Ortiz at The Wrap, answering the nitty-gritty questions that many of us really had after the film's release. To Variety, Ona said that the decision to make Bucky Barnes running for Congress really ties into the upcoming Thunderbolts movie, and confirmed that he is running for a district in New York City. And if you know anything about our real-world politics, one, I'm sorry that you carry that daily burden with you, and two, you'll know that nearly all the districts in New York City are gerrymandered to be Democratic-leaning, aside from the districts in Long Island and Staten Island. And if you're from those places, or you know people from those places, you know that those are exactly the kind of electorates that would totally vote for a 110-year-old assassin who was formerly mind-controlled by Hydra. But if we assume that Bucky would be running in his home district in Brooklyn, that in our world is House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries' district, and I just find that very, very funny. Julius Ona also told Variety that there was a version of this movie that went onto Celestial Island itself to, I assume, see what those adamantium mines look like. Ona also told Variety that there was a version of the story where President Ross didn't necessarily die at the end of the movie, but that the public might have believed that he died, and that might explain why we saw so many trailer shots of somebody's funeral that we're pretty sure was President Ross's, at least from the public perspective. But the outlet The Wrap got similarly into the nitty-gritty of this film's reshoots, its alternate versions, evolving leader character designs, etc. But there was this exchange that caught everyone's eye. The Wrap asked, you mentioned that there's no shortage of characters in this movie, but from what I hear, there were also, at a time, going to be more. There was going to be an Illuminati at one point in the script. Who was in your Illuminati? Because we saw them in Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, I need to know who was in yours. And Julius Ona said, I'm not going to say, and he laughs. Ha 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 ha. Let's just say things are purposely left vague in that post-credit scene for a reason. Whoa, what? So by purposely vague, he obviously means, you know, Samuel Stern's the leader, talking about alternate worlds out there of whose heroes want to fight to defend their worlds as much as our heroes want to fight to defend ours. But a quick reminder about the Illuminati. Marvel's Illuminati refers to a group of 6 or so leaders representing different factions of Marvel heroes who track the worldly threats. In the comics, they typically consist of Doctor Strange, Professor X, Tony Stark, Reed Richards, Black Black Bolt, Namor, and sometimes Black Panther. They appeared in the films in 2022's Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness in the alternate 838 universe, where the lineup was Sorcerer Supreme Mordo, Professor X, Black Bolt, Captain Peggy Carter, Captain Marvel Maria Rambeau, and what they called the smartest man alive, Reed Richards, played by John Krasinski. There was also an unoccupied 7th chair on that dais, and we're pretty certain that was going to be filled by Thor's half-brother Boulder the Brave, played by Daniel Craig, whose crumpled form appeared on a green screen set of this location killed by Mjolnir in a behind-the-scenes image, suggesting that there was also meant to be some Asgardian representative on this council, maybe like ruler of the 9 realms. Now, of course, the Scarlet Witch of that movie murdered most of these leaders, so this interview is really the first implication that a separate lineup of the Illuminati exists in the 616 universe as well, even if they ultimately did not appear in this 4th Captain America movie. But the Illuminati play an important role with Hulk's storyline as the ones who exile the Hulk from the Earth following his destruction of Las Vegas, but Hulk returns in the World War Hulk storyline to savagely kill many of the members of the Illuminati. To be clear,
welcome to the Nissan Now sales event. Drive the all-new Kicks, the sporty Sentra, or our best-selling Rogue. When's the next adventure?
I think I just found it. For the #1 shopping experience according to JD Power, get to Nissan now.
This is an ad for Chuck E. Cheese. We're celebrating National Pizza Day with a new game show from Chuck E. Cheese and Paw Patrol called Spin for a Slice. We'll spin the wheel for a topping, from pepperoni to sour gummy worms, and compete in challenges to win them for our pizza party. Each game is inspired by what you would play at Chuck E. Cheese, but with a Paw Patrol twist. Can the kids work together and have the ultimate pizza party? Could sour gummy worms on pizza actually be pretty yummy?
Yeah.
You can check it out on Nick Jr. YouTube. This was a paid ad by Chuck E. Cheese.
leader storyline that inspired parts of Captain America Brave New World, World War Hulk, World War Hulk's two different stories. But more importantly for Marvel Studios' future plans, the Illuminati do play a very important role at the beginning of Jonathan Hickman's Time Runs Out storyline that leads to the 2015 Secret Wars crossover event. And in that 2022 Multiverse of Madness movie, screenwriter Michael Waldron and director Sam Raimi took much of Reed Richards' explanations of incursions and multiverse logic directly from Reed Richards' presentation to the rest of the Illuminati in that moment from the comics. Now, the way content aggregators on social media reposted this news from the Wrap at the end of last week, many completely misquoted Julius Ona with claims like, "Director confirms that the Illuminati were originally in Captain America Brave New World, but they were moved." No, that is not what happened in this exchange. The interviewer posed the premise of the question, claiming that they heard that there was going to be an Illuminati at some point in the script, and then they asked Julius Ona, who was in his Illuminati lineup, which, who knows, from his perspective, he could have been like, "Fan cast your dream Illuminati." But then Julius Ona kind of playfully ducked the question and then said that this movie's post-credit scene with the leader warning about having to fight heroes from other worlds was just left vague for a reason. That's all Ona said. Basically, Marvel Studios exec were like, just don't say anything specific with this post-credit scene, just kind of say this big thing. But when I read this, I got very curious about the premise of the question, because I trust The Wrap. This is the same outlet that did week-by-week interviews with Agatha All Along creator Jack Schaefer that got exclusive scoops on what was really happening with that show. I trust their reporting. I trust their sources. They know what they're talking about. But at the same time, I've been covering production for Captain America Brave New World for nearly 4 years now, and I feel pretty briefed on what every version of this movie was going to be, and this is the first time I've heard any mention of Marvel's Illuminati possibly appearing in this movie. I don't know where The Wrap got this, and I even ran several different Google searches spanning the time from when this movie was announced back in April 2021 to right before this interview with The Wrap was published last week, with various search terms involving this movie's multiple titles and the term Illuminati, and the only thing I really found as a possible source of this idea was this random Screen Rant Theory article from March 2023 that speculated that President Ross might be trying to form his own Illuminati based on what happens in the Dark Reign storyline. There was no source of anyone working on the movie cited in this article, or even any kind of scooper speculating that that might happen based on, they're always anonymous sources. A lot of the time I'm writing these videos pretty late into the night, and it can be tough to mellow out enough to get a good night's sleep at the drop of a hat. That's why I use Dream. Dream is a sleepy hot cocoa packed with all natural ingredients like melatonin, magnesium, L-theanine, and reishi mushrooms that supports all 4 stages of sleep. 2 things I want to make very clear here. First off, Dream tastes good. It was not hard for me to add a delicious hot cocoa to my nighttime routine. I started with the OG cinnamon cocoa flavor, and after my first mug, I was like, yes, more of this every night. But secondly, Dream really works. I drift off to sleep without the numb knockout out of a sleeping pill, and then I sleep so much better. And it's not just me. Dream is third-party tested and clinically shown to improve sleep. And in case you've somehow gotten to this point in your life without clocking how much a difference good sleep makes, I'll tell you, quality sleep has a direct impact on your mental clarity, mood, and stress levels. Restful sleep reduces stress, supports mental health, and boosts recovery, setting the stage for a healthier, more balanced year. And with Dream, quality sleep is just a tasty mug of hot cocoa away. Prioritize your sleep for a productive and healthy year with up to 35% off Dream by Beam. Just use the code ROCKSTARS at checkout. So I was trying to think of any ways the rap might have heard that the Illuminati was going to be in this movie, at least confidently enough to even ask the director about it, and there are like 4 different things I could see. One, they might have mistaken what happens in World War Hulk's, as a comic inspiration for Red Hulk in this movie, with World War Hulk, and then just read the Illuminati's relationship with Hulk and this other comic storyline and thought the Illuminati would have been involved with this movie. 2, they might have read Intelligentsia somewhere. That is the villain organization of the leader that turns Ross into the Red Hulk, and then gotten Intelligentsia mixed up with the Illuminati, and then asked Ona about just the Illuminati, thinking that they were like the same organization. 3, at some point they might have clocked this movie's title change from New World Order to Brave New World, to avoid the association with the globalist conspiracy theory, and then mentally connect to that with Marvel sticking with calling the lineup the Illuminati in Multiverse of Madness, despite that term also having a real world association with those same kind of conspiracy theories. Or 4, the
How do you run a digital bank that stays ahead of digital attacks? Security is your job. It's also ours. You need a partner to stop cyber attacks before they happen, so your business can succeed without interruption. Microsoft Security.
Gordon's. The sea belongs to everyone.
Trust the Gordon's fisherman.
who independently confirmed that one version of this Captain America 4 movie had a 616 lineup of the Illuminati. And again, I trust the rap. I don't think they would put themselves out there to ask Julius Ona about the Illuminati and allow that word to stay in their edited, published interview if there was any possible confusion about the Intelligentsia or New World Order or World War Hulk. And since Julius Ona doesn't respond to this question with, I don't know what you're talking about, there was no Illuminati in any version of this movie, I was making next question please, he actually kind of entertains it. He just doesn't want to say what he did have in mind with the Illuminati. So I think there might be some truth to what the rap asked Julius Ona. And at some point there was a conversation with Marvel Studios exec team over a specific lineup of cameos from the Marvel leaders in the 616 universe who were supposed to represent this universe's Illuminati. If that is true, who would these Illuminati members be? Well, if we go by the titles of the Illuminati in the 838 universe, like who was important enough to even get a chair in that universe, Mordo said that one chair belonged to the Sorcerer Supreme, one chair belonged to the First Avenger, or the leader of the Avengers, one chair belonged to the Keeper of the Terrigen Mists, or the Inhuman King, one chair belonged to the Defender of the Cosmos, one chair belonged to the Smartest Man Alive, and one spot belonged to whoever was the representative of mutant kind. And although they didn't share what that seventh chair was, if Baldur the Brave was supposed to be sitting there, maybe the seventh one was for whoever was the ruler of the 9 realms, or whoever was wielding Mjolnir. And the 616 universe does technically have leaders who could occupy each of those chairs, or at least most of them. And here's a twist, Marvel Studios might have already showed us half of that Illuminati. The Shang-Chi post-credit scene. Wong, Carol Danvers, Bruce Banner. We never learned what the name of their group chat was. Some of us assumed Avengers. You might have also assumed like an Endgame veteran group chat or D&D group. Who knows? It's equally valid that they could just be what this universe's Illuminati is. If Shang-Chi and Katie were invited to the group of 3 high-profile Marvel leaders focused on some cosmic threat presented by a pulsing beacon from the 10 Rings, I think it's safe to say that someone at Marvel Studios intended this to be 3 of the members of the 616 Illuminati. So let's break down the full lineup of who I think the 616 Illuminati is. 1. The Sorcerer Supreme. This is Wong, right? Spider-Man No Way Home and Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness clarified that Wong, not Stephen Strange, but Wong is the Sorcerer Supreme of this universe, and I think there was a reason they told us that. 2. The Defender of the Cosmos. I think this is Carol Danvers, especially now that she's got the bangles. We have been told that she is the most cosmically powerful Marvel hero and knows all the threats that are out there in the cosmos. I mean, she killed the Kree Supreme Intelligence. 3. The smartest man alive. I do think that's why Bruce Banner was on the call. Not to say that Bruce is the smartest, at least not the smartest ever. Like, this would have been Tony Stark, or maybe this should be Shuri, or like Vision, but maybe Vision is not a man, he's a synthezoid. Maybe one day this should be Amadeus Cho. But for now, after Tony Stark's death, I can see why Bruce Banner would be considered the smartest man alive in this universe. And maybe because he is the smartest man alive is why this universe is doomed. Next, the Avengers seat. Obviously, this should go to Sam Wilson, right? I think that's why this scene was going to be in Brave New World, to establish Sam as the true leader of the Avengers. Next, the mutant seat. Honestly, with so few mutants established in the 616 universe, I think this should go to Namor. Like, there's a reason Black Panther Wakanda Forever made sure to use that word with him. And Namor is a member of the Illuminati main lineup from the comics. Next, if a seat goes to the Asgardian seat, the ruler of the Nine Realms, Valkyrie, as the ruler of New Asgard, should be sitting here. And then we get to the Inhuman seat. To be honest, in the 616 universe, sorry all you Quake fans, I think they would actually make this seat the Eternals seat. So I think this seat would be occupied by Cersei, Phastos, or Kingo. Probably Kingo, for a reason I'll get to in a second. And lastly, I think the 616 Universe Illuminati would have a representative of Wakanda who probably just hates the rest of the group and only shows up to some of the meetings really just to tell the rest how stupid they are. So this would be like Shuri or M'Baku or Okoye. Now, if this lineup of rulers sounds kind of lame or like ineffective to you, they should. I'm not building a dream team of badasses. I'm building like a student council who decides when Hulks should be in timeout or like a certain percentage of the world's population is expendable. That's why I think Avengers Doomsday would have opened with this 616 Illuminati meeting Freddy Nova Incursion, still trying to figure out what the 10 rings were pulsing about, and then promptly slaughtered originally by the Kang Dynasty, and now, at least in some draft of something, I'm telling you is out there, killed by Robert Downey Jr.'s Dr. Doom. Maybe, hopefully, Sam Wilson would escape from that, maybe spared to send a message, but otherwise, doesn't this sound like a lineup of leaders that Marvel Studios would get more out of killing off in the opening minutes of a movie to show how savage Dr. Doom is? Comment down below with your thoughts on all this, and please support us by joining the channel as a member for ad-free versions of select videos. Grab a great nerdy gift option from our merch store, nerdriot.shop. Follow me at EA Voss, and subscribe to all the channels in the New Rockstars Network for in-depth coverage of everything you love. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Ma'am, you can't use our bathtubs.
Carmax has test drives. You can't have test baths.
How did you even get water in there?
Oh, take it back. I said beagle, not bagel.
Oh.
CarMax has a 10-day money-back guarantee. Why don't you?
Oh, because you need, like, razors and stuff.
Experience CarMax, and you'll never settle for anything less.
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric Voss, and this is a breakdown of all the Easter eggs you missed in Captain America Brave New World. Every MCU callback, visual detail, and clue for upcoming titles like Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars. Let's go through this film scene by scene to cover it all. And you can now join New Rockstars as a channel member by hitting that join button down by subscribe. Supporting us as a member gives you access to custom emotes and early access to ad-free versions of our special rewatch breakdowns like our current Daredevil rewatch series. Okay, Captain America Brave New World opens not with the Marvel Studios fanfare that we've seen in front of every MCU film since 2016's Doctor Strange, but rather with just the words Marvel Studios Presents in black and white. And you'll notice the light flickers a bit on the text, like we're in a briefing being shown CIA or FBI surveillance imagery in a slideshow of some spycraft underway. It's a big deal for a Marvel movie to bypass the studio bumper that we've seen for the past 9 years, but there is a thematic reason behind this. Director Julius Ona has said that he drew inspiration from political conspiracy thrillers like 1973's Day of the Jackal, 1967's Les Samurai, and 1967's Point Blank, as well as Harrison Ford starring Tom Clancy movies like 1994's Clear and Present Danger, all to capture the paranoia of trying to uncover a mystery within a corrupted political and military establishment. And opening the film with titles looking like this, I think is designed to teleport the viewer away from the escapist Marvel fantasy that we're used to, back to something closer to the real world, the kind of grounded tone that served 2014's Captain America the Winter Soldier so well. Also, I think The Day of the Jackal and the 1997 Richard Gere Bruce Willis remake The Jackal might have been the inspiration for one of the two brainwashed American pilots having the call sign of Jackal. We open on President-elect Thaddeus Ross, Harrison Ford replacing the late William Hurt, who played the role in 2008's Incredible Hulk, 2016's Captain America Civil War, 2018's Avengers Infinity War, and 2019's Avengers Endgame, and 2021's Black Widow, but then sadly passed away in 2022. Ross is backstage at his election night victory speech, the cheering crowd nearly silent to him as he hears a soft ringing, framed and shot with him the words "Together" in front of behind him. Together has a period at the end of it. This is Ross's campaign slogan, which I think recalls the "Stronger Together" slogan of the Clinton-Kane campaign in 2016, but the fact that they had to punctuate the word with a period feels so forceful. Kind of a mix of jab, but also like a boomer dad texting you, not realizing that putting a period after okay in the text comes off like he's mad at you. Kind of like dad saying, "We will go on this trip together. I will turn this car around." Also, the word "together" closing in on Ross from either side of this opening shot, I think is meant to remind him that he didn't get to this victory alone, but he was using the enhanced intelligence of his prisoner, Samuel Stearns, and it might have even been Stearns who recommended this word as a slogan, maybe as a way to subliminally remind him, "You didn't get here alone, so remember your promise, old man. We are in this together." Ross asks about his daughter, Betty, played by Liv Tyler in the 2008 film. He's been on the outs with her since when he was General Ross, hunted her boyfriend Bruce Banner in the events of that film, when Bruce was played by Edward Norton. Ross dulls the ringing in his ears by taking his heart medication, which we find out later is poisoned with gamma radiation by Samuel Stearns. Ross's heart issues actually came up as a throwaway line back in 2016's Civil War.
5 years ago, I had a heart attack after 13 hours of surgery.
So 5 years prior to 2016 was 2011, which is when, in the in-universe MCU timeline, the events of the Incredible Hulk film took place. So, based off of that, Ross had been using Stearns to keep himself alive and plot his political career really since the beginning. After serving as an Army general, Ross became U.S. Secretary of State. Most recently in the MCU, the president was James Ritson, played by Dermot Mulroney in Secret Invasion, but presumably Ritson lost re-election in either a primary challenge or a general election to Thaddeus Ross. We don't know either of their political parties, but now I'm wondering if Samuel Stearns might have manipulated the media to turn public opinion against Ritson during his Skrull and Alien Purge. Did the writers of this movie think that hard about it? Did they even watch Secret Invasion? Who knows? Ross greets the cheering crowd, who hold signs reading "Ready for Ross" and prints of his face similar to the Hope poster of Obama in 2008. None of the signs mention a VP running mate, which is a bit odd, especially since this would now be the president by the end of this movie, and that leaves the door open for future MCU titles to decide. Ross says in his speech, "We've recognized the urgency of this moment. From the disappearance of half of mankind to the emergence of a celestial mass in the Indian Ocean, the threats we face show no signs of slowing down." He's referring, of course, to the blip period from Avengers Infinity War and Endgame, where half of all life dusted away from Thanos' snap and then returned 5 years later thanks to the Avengers time heist. Also to the emergence from the 2021 Eternals film, a movie that revealed that since ancient times, the cosmic gods, the Celestials, implanted in Earth's core a celestial seed that after millennia of human development was set to emerge by hatching out of Earth's crust and would destroy the planet, a process that was stalled by the Eternals. Ever since that film, it's become a bit of a running joke that no Marvel title has addressed the insanity of a giant celestial corpse in the ocean of this world, aside from a throwaway joke in She-Hulk. Now, this movie finally addresses it. Sam Wilson watches this news from Abe's Bar, which might be a reference to Abe's Head Bar, a bar that was smashed through by Red Hulk in 2008's Hulk #7. The bartender here covers Sam's drinks and calls him Cap, along with the Spectrum News newscaster calling Sam Captain America. And it's just nice to see the regular world accepting Sam as the new Captain America after he finally embraced the promotion and the events of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Also, you'll notice hanging up in Abe's bar is a jersey for Howard University, which is an HBCU in the Washington, D.C. area. Spectrum News shows old footage of a Thaddeus Ross press conference where Harrison Ford sports a mustache like the one William Hurt had and what General Ross in the comics is depicted as having, and he kicks over a podium, foreshadowing his swatting the Rose Garden podium in the final act. We also see archive footage of the Battle of Harlem, the final act of the 2008 Incredible Hulk film, when Hulk fought Emil Blonsky, Abomination, who recently returned with a change of heart in Shang-Chi and She-Hulk. We also see this news footage is playing in the Camp Echo 1 basement lab where Samuel Stearns lives. He tests out a screeching sound effect and flashing lights that will later be part of his mind control trigger process. The last time we saw Samuel Stearns, Tim Blake Nelson, he used the codename of Mr. Blue in the 2008 film as he coordinated with Bruce Banner via the dark web, and then revealed he was way too obsessed with the godly potential of gamma-irradiated Hulk blood, so he ended up helping Emil Blonsky take Bruce Banner's blood serum to become the Abomination, and in the wreckage that followed, some of that serum dripped into Samuel Stearns' head wound to enlarge his cranium. That's the last time we saw him, but this movie brings him back 16 years later. In the comics, Samuel Stearns, the leader, is the Hulk's primary antagonist, the leader of the intelligentsia, with a smooth, enlarged green head that sometimes has some ridges and bumps in the design. This movie's design leans into the ridges to give the character some monstrous texture, to emphasize the brain power of the character, and perhaps to emphasize the monstrous texture and gross us out to avoid the CGI cringe that viewers felt upon seeing big, smooth-headed characters like MODOK. Camp Echo 1 is also a reference to a base in 2017's Champions No. 10, a New Mexico containment facility for Bruce Banner designed as a peaceful neighborhood, retrofitted by Amadeus Cho. Amadeus Cho, a genius kid who becomes a new Hulk in the comics, was rumored to appear in this film as a tech-savvy kid who figures out Ross's medication has gamma radiation, but he appears nowhere in the final cut of this film. We are getting to know Amadeus Cho a bit in the Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man series. So now we jump 5 months later. We learn later in this movie that the rest of this movie is set 2 years after the events of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Now this movie, as we'll see, is confirmed to take place in April 2027 in the MCU timeline, which is a bit odd because we previously assumed the Falcon and the Winter Soldier took place in spring 2024 in the MCU timeline, and this is supposed to be 2 years after that. That said, Thunderbolts will take place in 2027, and this would also mean that Thaddeus Ross was elected in November 2026, meaning the MCU is officially on an alternate election year timeline, similar to the universe of the West Wing, where presidential elections happened in 1998, 2002, and 2006. In Oaxaca, Mexico, Air Force Lieutenant Joaquin Torres, Danny Ramirez, returns from the Falcon and the Winter Soldier on a mission to liberate a Mexican Catholic mission from Serpent. This movie's named for the Serpent Society. So in the comics, the Serpent Society was an organization of snake-themed villains opposed to Captain America in the 80s, created by Mark Grunwald and Paul Neary to symbolize trade unions of the time. Ooh, trade unions. Captain America's Serpent Society was the fake title for the third Captain America movie when Kevin Feige announced it in October 2014 before, during that panel, swapping the title to Captain America Civil War. Sam Wilson, codename Eagle One, soars in at high altitude wearing a white cowled suit similar to the one given to him by the Wakandans at the end of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, but now you'll notice a bit less fabric around the head and the neck. He goes into a controlled dive, forming a cloud funnel around his body, which then blows away when he opens his wings like a parachute. Sam lands hard in the courtyard. Now, why wouldn't his legs be broken here? He didn't take the Super Soldier Serum. It's because this suit is made out of vibranium, and vibranium absorbs kinetic energy. He says, "Wait for it." Indeed, Anthony Mackie has been waiting for the chance to star in his own Marvel movie, and it's hard not to draw a parallel here between this line and Aaron Burr's "Wait for it" from Hamilton. Sam takes out the serpent goons by bouncing his shield among them, and then flies up and takes down 2 more, doing the wing barrel roll move that I call the flipsy whipsy, and he did this in the opening sequence in Lagos and Civil War. I love this move. Sam shields himself with his wings, which now glow purple in a hexagonal grid, the same hexagonal design of the shielding used in various spots of Wakanda in the Black Panther films. After absorbing heavy fire, Sam slams his wings back down to form the iconic Black Panther percussive blast move that we first saw T'Challa use against the Border Tribe in the final battle of the 2018 Black Panther film. Sam's drone Red Wing returns, locating hostages inside, while his orders directly directly from the president are to recover a canister. Captain America always does the right thing and goes to save the people. We meet the head of the Serpent Society, Seth Volker, Sidewinder, played by Giancarlo Esposito. We start by seeing the patch of the Serpent Society on his back depicting a skull with a snake snaking through it. Originally in this movie, Sidewinder was going to be played by WWE superstar Seth Rollins, and they actually shot many of these sequences, but during the reshoots, they recast the role with Esposito. We learn in the scene that Sidewinder was going to meet a buyer at this Catholic mission, but Samuel Stearns did not show. We see a close-up of the canister, and its digital screen reads, I think that's 815 degrees Celsius, so that would be about 1500 degrees Fahrenheit. I assume they would need to keep the refined adamantium inside of it in a molten state because, as Brian Cox's Colonel Stryker told us in X2 X-Men United,
tricky thing about adamantium is that if you ever manage to process its raw liquid form, you gotta keep it that way. Keep it hot.
Now, that was in a different movie universe, but it is now part of the multiverse that the 616 universe will be bridging up with in Avengers Doomsday. But, 815 degrees Celsius is hot, but not that hot when it comes to molten metal. Iron melts at 1538 degrees Celsius. Gold melts at 1063 degrees Celsius. Silver melts at 961 degrees Celsius. But I don't know, maybe I'm just misinterpreting this 815 number, and it's instead a reference to Oceanic 815 from Lost. A female Serpent Society mercenary played by stuntwoman Erica Keck holds a nun at gunpoint. Now, this character is not Serpent Society member Diamondback, but that character was played by Rosa Salazar in the removed Seth Rollins version of these sequences. Sam finds Sidewinder in the chapel, and what's crazy about this set is the floor, the columns, and the specific stained glass window art are all the same set as the 1549 French church from Loki, where Mobius found that kid whom Sylvie had given that bubblegum to. Huh? Well, again, since all the Giancarlo Esposito scenes were part of the reshoots, I assume that they saved some time and money by reusing an old set from another Marvel production in these Atlanta studios that they shoot all these movies in. Thought we wouldn't notice, but we did. Icelandic actor Johan Hakker Johansson plays Serpent Society member Copperhead and keeps Sam busy while Sidewinder snakes away. Joaquin takes out the bikers and retrieves the adamantium canister. Copperhead slashes the star of the chest of Sam's suit, which necessitates his upgrade to his other Wakandan supplied suit that has 2 Red Wing drones. Sam beats Copperhead and stomp flips the shield up to his arm, the move Steve Rogers did after laying out all the Hydra guys in the elevator in Captain America Winter Soldier. SEAL Team 6 arrives, led by Commander Dennis Dunphy, who in the comics is D-Man, or Demolition Man, an ally of Captain America in 1987's Captain America number 328, known for superhuman strength and, sadly, a heart condition, which is how this Commander Dunphy dies in this movie. Joaquin asks Sam if he'll introduce him to Ant-Man, and Sam says no. Reminder that Sam has always been a bit annoyed with Scott Lang ever since Scott bugged him at Avengers Compound in 2015's Ant-Man. President Ross lays flowers in the grave of his wife, Karen Lee Ross. So Karen Ross was introduced in 2011's Hulk number 41. That is his wife who died of cancer when Betty Ross was 12. And I feel like they gave her the middle or the maiden name of Lee here to honor the late Stan Lee. The flower arrangement includes a cherry blossom branch. Cherry blossoms bloom in the Washington, D.C. area every spring, and in addition to playing a big role in Thaddeus's and Betty's history, the tree has a deeper historical significance.
Who's gonna topple the key? Go for the knees, then go for the. Don't miss or your campaign is over. So long adieu, say sayonara. Who's gonna topple the key? Betty, all the knights, all the bishops. No one draws a sword, says a prayer. King moves, he's gonna move strong against you. King moves, he's 5 steps ahead of you. King moves.
Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. Vancouver were able to move on after a 6-game battle in round 2. They now have a new adversary in the conference finals as they tip off tonight against the Spurs. The Western Conference Finals, right here, right now.
Some big-time heroics have gotten both teams to this point. It's Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for the Spurs. And for Vancouver, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4. You look at Vancouver, they start the conference finals on their home court, but I don't think anybody thinks this series is a foregone conclusion.
No, not by a long shot. Home court is huge, especially in an atmosphere like this, but they'll have a battle on their hands. Tonight's game is crucial. As the higher seed, you have to grab the momentum early in this series.
Outside Walker. Clock at 6. Left side, Wembanyama. Fades. Vancouver with a rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Vancouver's head coach for a minute. We talked about his matchup against the highly touted Victor Wembanyama, and coach told me Victor's combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor, so we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep him out of rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects him, B.A.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Maggette, pass to Gonzalez. And here is Antetokounmpo. Pass to Oliver from the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Now here's Walker. Wembanyama down low. Back to Walker. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Bass. And a missed layup.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Outside Walker. Here's Andrews. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Misses. For Vancouver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass passes to Antetokounmpo. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Walker. Pass to Johnson. Six to shoot. Wembanyama, screen on Antetokounmpo. From deep, Johnson. Gonzalez pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Oliver, pass to Bass. Shoots from the baseline. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Andrews. San Antonio again can't hit. Here's Gonzalez. Pass to Bass. Out to the wing. Gonzalez passes to Oliver. No good from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Andrews. To the left side wing. Outside Walker. And And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. These are his first free throws of the game.
Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, James Smith taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gonzalez passes to Maggette. Drives to the hoop. Misses from close range.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Walker. Here's Andrews. Back to Walker. The kick out to Johnson. Spurs need to get one up here. From deep, Wembanyama knocks down the triple.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Here's Oliver. He takes it in. Throws it up high. Good chance here for Antetokounmpo. Kept alive. And Gonzalez gets it to go.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. This is who's leading the charge when it comes to rebounding here in the postseason. Victor Wembanyama is second.
His awareness around the rim has really been impressive lately. It's obvious he knows every possession is important in the playoffs.
The home team on D. Outside Johnson. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Johnson. Here's Andrews. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. Gonzalez pulls it in. For Vancouver, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Vancouver shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Vancouver. And San Antonio with a change here too. Matherin's checked in. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. San Antonio trailing here. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Vancouver with the ball. Here's Bass. No made baskets yet. Spins. Here's Maggette. Converts after the nice spin.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
To the inside. Here's Matherin. Pass to Wembanyama.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
The home team on D. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by Walker.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside Johnson, on the wing, Matherin. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
One thing you know about Benedict Matherin, this guy oozes confidence and he is an impact scorer.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Matherin.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to Bass. Here's Maggette. He's covered by Matherin. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Maggette. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Bad.
Oh! Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Outside Johnson. Nails it from beyond the arc. Johnson's got 5 now.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Sabonis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And San Antonio also making a switch. Gibson's checked in for Walker. Here's Bass. Bay outside, down low. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Inside, here's Johnson. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. And now a 5-point San Antonio lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Over to the left wing. Here's Bass. Picked by Sabonis. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bass. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Spurs lead by 3. And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Knocks it loose. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. It'll be Spurs ball.
Spurs ball.
San Antonio with the ball. Right side, Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Maggette. Stolen by Wembanyama. Back come the Spurs in transition. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Here's Maggette. Over Gibson. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Spurs lead by 9. It's stolen. Here's Maggette. And that one is stuffed right through.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Mathurin. Pass to Wembanyama. Soft touch off the glass. Wembanyama's got 9.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Bay outside. Here's Bass. Fires it. Maggette with a bucket. He's got 6.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Sabonis. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Mathurin. And the Spurs lead by 9. Vancouver shooting at around 59%. Their offense is clicking right now. 40 seconds left in the first. Bay passes to Bass. 5 to shoot. Picked by Sabonis. Lets it fly. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
They've defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Here's Porter. No good with a layup. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Spurs leading by 9. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And time for us to get back into it here in Game 1. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Spurs.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
We've got Sadiq Bey. He's out there with Kevin Porter. Trey Murphy out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4. Sabonis with a screen on Walker. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, throw it down!
Can you say elevation? BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. So, on the floor for San Antonio, we've got Walker. He's out there with Najee Marshall. And it's Mathurin in at the 2.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Porter. Bey outside. Antetokounmpo against Walker. And Antetokounmpo gets a 3. Antetokounmpo has got 11 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Gibson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Vancouver making a switch here. Oliver's checked in.
Shooting for San Antonio. Gibson. 1 shot.
Vancouver shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Mathurin against Bey. The rebound by the Spurs. To the wing on the left. Pass to Walker. And here's Gibson. He shoots. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Down low. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
With the step back. Here's Gibson. And the layup falls. He's got 9.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Over to the wing. And he lobs it up. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. And the basket by Andrews. And now an 11-point San Antonio lead.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Oliver. Screen by Antetokounmpo. The 3 is up. He can't hit that time.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Nice shot by Walker.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Oliver. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Gibson. Here's Andrews. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Walker passes to Gibson. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. For Vancouver, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Oliver. He shoots it. And it's Andrews missing. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Vancouver. It's a 13-point game. And here's the fast break. Here's Matherin. The shot, no good. Good D by Bay. Vancouver has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Oliver, the pass to Porter. To end the drought. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And the attacking mentality from Porter Jr. being rewarded for going up strong inside with the whistle.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Porter. Bass, he's checked in for Vancouver. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. That one misses. Spurs lead by 12. And he's going for the lob! And the jam by Walker.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Bass. He has 6. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Outside Walker. On the wing, Matherin. 3-pointer. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
3 points.
Walker's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I just love the ball movement.
And here's Porter. Screen by Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Gibson. 3-pointer. Vancouver with a rebound.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside Porter. Here's Bass. He's covered by Matherin. Hoop poked away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. The top scorers in the playoffs on our 2K leaderboard. Victor Wembanyama is 2nd.
Perfect time to take it to another level offensively. He's really carried them at that end.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Pass to Maggette. Fires for three. Drops in the three. Maggetti's got 9.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Outside Walker. Wembanyama, screen on Bay. Here's Walker. Antetokounmpo with the block. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, this is the elevated energy level you expect in the postseason. Chasing down blocks and making an impact.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And San Antonio with a change here too. Marshall's checked in. Here's Andrews. 6 points for him. Count it. He's got 11.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Oliver. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Andrews. Off target from three-point range.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Here's Oliver. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Marshall.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Andrews. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Bay outside. Here's Bass. He's got 6. Picked by Sabonis. Bass passes to Maggette. Hits a three-pointer. Maggetti's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Here's Bass. Pass to Maggette. Shoots over Matherin. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Maggetti's got 14. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They led by as many as 18. Outside Matherin. Wembanyama finds Matherin. 6 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. Vancouver with a rebound. Bay passes to Oliver. Here's Bass. Pass to Oliver. From deep three-point land. Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Third personal foul, third team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Najee Marshall taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. For Vancouver, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Now a timeout called by Vancouver. Making a change here. Here's Oliver. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's McGetty. Not this time.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
To the left wing. Inside, Wembanyama. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Bay left side. Picked by Sabonis. Bay with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Bay, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
McCall passes to Wembanyama. "17-foot shot on the way. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. 6 points for him.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Fires from deep. He can't get it to go.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Victor Wembanyama. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good for Wembanyama. 1:14 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Oliver. Pass to Maggette. With the floater. Walker pulls down the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
From 9 feet, and the jumper is good. Give him 8.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Vancouver shooting 35% in the second so far. Antetokounmpo against Johnson. Here's Maggette. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Maggette's got 11 here in the quarter alone. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Andrews. Give him 8 points now. From the high post. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And so the San Antonio Spurs continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. Back after this.
Hey everybody, it's halftime of game 1 and a big lead right now for the San Antonio Spurs.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
Looking at how Vancouver is doing in this series. In good position in the series, but not so much tonight. Guys, what are you seeing?
Yeah, I think they took their foot off the gas just a little bit. Feeling confident, but you got to keep working.
Yeah, you need to have that killer instinct. You know, when you got a team down, that's when you got to put them away.
Get them out of there. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Glad to have you with us as we return to the action here in the Western Conference Finals. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Here's Bass, and it's Oliver in at the 1 spot. To the right side. Knocked away. And for San Antonio. Here's Andrews. Walker sets a screen. Pass to Wembanyama. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it from deep. Vancouver with a rebound. Here's Oliver. Now Antetokounmpo, covered by Johnson. Antetokounmpo against Johnson. Antetokounmpo is doubled. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Wembanyama. To the middle. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Deflected. Here's Oliver. Walker covering. To the paint. Here's Bass. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Bass has got 8.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. The 3 from Wembanyama. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Bass passes to Gonzalez, and he dunks it down.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Andrews. And here they come. Here's Oliver. Nice shot from 10 feet out. He's got 5.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Here's Andrews. Give him 8. Wembanyama screen. 4-3. Vancouver with a rebound. Gonzalez has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Here's McGetty. He's got 17. Hits the trifecta.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Outside Wembanyama. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Walker passes to Wembanyama. Clock at 4. And that time also a missed shot.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Spurs lead by 14. Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Antetokounmpo against Johnson. Wembanyama, screen on Antetokounmpo. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
Here's Andrews. Give him 8 points now. Outside Walker. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Vancouver. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Bass's shot is off. Spurs lead by 13. Here's Andrews. Snatched away. Here's Oliver. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's Andrews. Outside Walker. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Here's Vancouver. They're on a 16-5 run. Pass to Antetokounmpo. To the wing on the left. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Now here's Johnson. 9 points in the game.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Gonzalez, covered by Wembanyama. Maggette, pass to Antetokounmpo. Fades away. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points in the quarter.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. The home team on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Andrews. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Andrews has got 10 points in the game.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Maggette. Walker covering. Down low. Here's Gonzalez. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
San Antonio leading by 7. Here's Andrews. 10 points for him. Out left to the wing. Here's Wembanyama. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
And he makes the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Vancouver has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Pass to Maggette. Here's Newton. Screen by Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Vancouver shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And Wembanyama has the ball here for San Antonio. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Antetokounmpo against Johnson. Antetokounmpo surveys. Jam by Antetokounmpo.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Wembanyama. Now Johnson. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Here's Maggette. He's got 25. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, okay, then.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. There's the screen by Johnson. Top of the key. Vancouver with a rebound. Maggette's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Gonzalez. Give him 8. Pass to Newton. There's the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Wow, Wembanyama running the floor.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy look.
He swipes the ball away again.
And for this franchise, he's tied the record for most steals in a playoff game.
His disruptive nature defensively helps take offenses out of their rhythm, which is invaluable. Here's Walker. The shot from the low post is good. Walker's got 10 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. The loudest
He's checked in for Victor Wembanyama, and Gibson is subbed in for Johnson. Here's Schroeder. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Antetokounmpo against Walker. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Vancouver foul. Second team foul. Into the lineup for your Vancouver team, number 40, Trey Murphy.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vancouver with a rebound. Antetokounmpo, right side. Bay passes to Maggette. The rebound by Gibson. Spurs lead by 11. Pass to Walker. Vancouver making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Bay outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mathurin. Bay from long range. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Gibson. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Porter. Here's Bay. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo against Walker. Antetokounmpo inside. 23 points in the game. Vancouver shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for 2, Antetokounmpo.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Oliver's checked in for Vancouver. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. San Antonio leading by 11. Now here's Gibson. He's got 11. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Antetokounmpo, that's good.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Here's Andrews. He's got 10. Outside Walker. Gibson, high post. Bay's there. Clock at 6. Gibson with it. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And so it's San Antonio. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Trey Murphy out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Sadiq Bey, and it's Oliver in at the one. And there it is for him. Here's Bass. Over to the left wing. Pass to Oliver. The three. Out to the wing. Here's Bass. The rebound by Gibson. Spurs lead by 13. Inside. Here's Andrews. Here's Bass. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Takes the three. Rebound by San Antonio. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pass to Marshall. Gibson with it. It's rebounded by Sabonis. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Mathurin passes to Gibson. San Antonio again missing. For Vancouver, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. To the left side wing. Puts up a three. The shot off that time.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to Marshall. Gibson down low. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gibson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Oliver. No good on the triple.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
And it's Andrews missing. Vancouver has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And again, it's Vancouver missing. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. And Bey pulls it down. Bey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Picked by Sabonis from behind the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Marshall. He's guarded by Sabonis. It's stolen away. Tries to break his ice. And the basket by Oliver.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
The Spurs call time. making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thank you for that. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Let's go with a three. San Antonio again can't hit.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Bass. Pass to Gonzalez. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Here's Andrews. Stolen. It's a one-on-one situation. It's intercepted. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama powers it through inside.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
To the middle. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
At the line for 2, Sadiq Bey.
And that one falls for Bay. Vancouver making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. San Antonio leading by 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. Shooting for the Spurs. Number 4 at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams changing it up here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Vancouver has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Bass passes to Maggette. Bay outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gonzalez. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Walker. Now Johnson. Puts it up from 15. Vancouver with a rebound. Gonzalez has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Bass. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Bass. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Wembanyama's checked in for Gibson. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, they're playing catch-up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Outside Mathurin. Another steal. Here's Maggette. He's covered by Mathurin. Maggette with a bucket. Maggette's got 10 points here in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now here's Wembanyama. For three, Mathurin. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Bass. Pass to Maggette. Bay outside. And he lobbed yet another steal from him.
And his last swipe sets a franchise record. He now has the most steals in a playoff game in this organization's history.
What an absolute menace he's been out there tonight. He's completely changed the tone of this playoff game. Vancouver with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Here's Bass. Here's Maggette. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Maggette's got 29.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Back to Walker. It's good with time running down on the shot clock. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Bass. Pass to Maggette. And he lobs it up to the rim. Walker with a steal. Outside Mathurin. The three. Vancouver with a rebound. Gonzalez passes to Bass. Pass to Bay. The floater. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Sadiq Bey taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Oliver's checked in for Vancouver. And the Spurs making a change here.
We got this.
Good on the second one. San Antonio leading by 6. Here's Andrews. Lets it go. Gonzalez pulls it in. Gonzalez has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Oliver. And it falls all over the rim and in. Oliver's got 6 here in the quarter.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Timeout.
Vancouver making a switch here. Johnson against Antetokounmpo. Lets the three fly. Vancouver with a rebound. Maggotti's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the lob. Lays it in off the pretty lob. And now it's just a 2-point Spurs lead.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Now here's Wembanyama. Not a lot of room. Down low. And the jam by Walker.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Maggotti. The three is up. Sinks it from distance. Maggotti's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Wembanyama. And no good, trying to use the glass. Vancouver has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Maggotti. Walker covering. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, you could feel the playoff intensity in that block. He's playing some extra aggressive defense out there.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Maggotti. 5 on the clock to take the lead. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Here's Andrews. Outside Walker. Left side Wembanyama. And he buries it.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. .41 seconds left in the fourth. Pass. Walker pulls down the board.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
To the paint. Johnson passes to Walker. Now here's Johnson. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. 5 to shoot. To the wing, right side. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
The Spurs call time. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. They trail by 5. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
fires from way outside, offline. And so it's San Antonio with the W. And it always takes a lot of pressure off a team when they get the win in Game 1.
It's the most important game of the series. They've shown they know how to beat this team. The formula's in place. Now they just have to stick with it for the next few games.
That concludes this broadcast of the Western Conference Finals. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Jiff, I bet me over this up. One over this up, them turn up over this up. Hear me, I tell you. Some do my thing, chain do my bling. Skip me enemy, them me and this world thing. Camera. When we outside, lock down your building. I know what it's like to be broke, so woman.
A new episode of NBA 2K TV and Season 5 of NBA 2K.
It was embarrassing, but held my honor, these walking around him merit.
win this thing so we can get some Italian beef sandwiches. Objects in motion, stay in motion.
You're the best! You've got nothing but love for you!
Arrive early in the fan zone and get them signed by Dave the Bull and the Lovables. We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you are having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, please text the word Bulls along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations team will respond and address your concern immediately. The National Basketball Association and the Chicago Bulls are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from...
Good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Chicago Bulls in this one as they go up against the Washington Wizards. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And the past 10 games have been all about his work on the boards. He's been a different guy when it comes to rebounding. He's battling like he hadn't been earlier in the year, and it's great to see that kind of hustle.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Jordan Poole, Antetokounmpo out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Carrington in at the 2 spot. And for Chicago, Vucevic in at center with Williams next to him. Josh Giddey is out there with Dosunmu, and it's Levine in at the 3 spot. All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting. there's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging. I think is important.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. And we all know what it means to MP and this team to play well on the road, to win those close road games. MP's been quite vocal, in fact, about rising up in the face of big obstacles this season.
They've collectively taken MP's words to heart. You can see the purpose they're playing with, and you need that to succeed in a hostile environment. Otherwise, you start to show cracks, and in enemy territory, it's much more easily to exploit.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
Back to Antetokounmpo, and stolen by Giddey. Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Boy, that's some great speed. Athletically, Levine is just a step above most people.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
Thank you, David. Levine's shot is off.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Levine following the bucket by the Wizards. Vucevic with the bucket.
The ability to stretch the floor is such a dangerous weapon for Vuce and his team.
Wizards have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Now here's Giddey. An 11-point game for him in the win against Indiana. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Pass to Poole. And here's Valanciunas. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Out to a hot start, 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. After the basket by Washington, there's the 3. Dosunmu, shot's good.
Always has his head up, Giddey unselfish with it.
For the Washington Wizards, they won their last contest that game against Philadelphia. Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Kuzma. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 5-point game. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the game.
And 72% on the year. I'm sure they'd like to improve that category.
And the Bulls making a change here. Ball's checked in. Bulls trail by 4. Outside, Levine. Back to Giddey. And he uses the glass on the way.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Poole finds Antetokounmpo, and the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, it doesn't get much easier than that. Poole padding those assist numbers.
The Bulls have gone 5. From the field here in the first. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well... that kind of levels the playing field.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Poole on the wing. Traps in the tray. Poole's got 6 points.
In a catch and shoot, oh, Poole is always ready and willing to pull that trigger.
Ball kicks to Vucevic. Back to Ball. Pass to Giddey. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Kuzma. Shoots over Vucevic. Kuzma can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 5. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Williams. Horton Tucker comes in for Levine, and it's Carter in for Josh Giddey. Here is Carter following the bucket by the Wizards. Over to the wing. Here's Horton Tucker. 9 points last game out. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And the Bulls with another miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
inside. Carter for three. Rebound by the Wizards.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Brogdon finds Antetokounmpo, and the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game. Osumu, he's checked in for Carter. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Sarge checked in. .158 left in the first quarter. Here's Brogdon. Puts it in off the nasty crossover. And the Wizards lead by 8.
And Brogdon is more methodical than flashy when it comes to his ball handling, but he still knows how to create in space.
Now Horton Tucker. Hasn't made one yet. Over George. The shot's good from Horton Tucker.
Oh, check out the handles. Their nasty spin move had his man grab it for air.
Brogdon the pass to Bagley. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to.
This is checked in for the Bulls.
You got this, MP.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Trailing here by 8, 11 feet away, and he knocks down the jumper.
And you gotta like watching Buzelis break down the defense, just taking what they give him.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Kispert is out there with Antetokounmpo, and there's Rashawn Holmes, then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at the shooting guard position.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Taking 2 shots.
Big break. 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. You know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Kispert, and Poole subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Horton Tucker, the pass to Craig. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the 76ers played some superb basketball. He had 27 points, and as always, he was aggressive on the glass, outworking everybody else on the floor. Incredible effort on his part. We'll see if tonight means more of the same. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
Poked away, and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. The league's long-distance Bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
Now you look at Poole, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Craig with a screen on Kuzma. Shoots from the baseline. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Horton Tucker. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Craig sets the screen for Buzelis. With authority.
That is a monster finish.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
Antetokounmpo inside. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pass to Buzelis. Lets a floater go.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Zach LaVine comes in for Dosunmu. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Wizards.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter. And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Poole. Moves back up. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Poole. Back to Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on LaVine. A baseline J. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Kuzma's got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Wizards leading by 12. A crossover. The kick out to Poole. No good on the triple.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. Number 1, the Wizards.
And look, that stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
He hits the second from the line. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. RJ, you say this all the time. For a young player like Patrick Williams, reps are so important.
He's had a tough start to his career. 2 injuries in his first 4 years that ended his season. Every young player needs to get a rhythm. They need minutes, and they need to be healthy. A fantastic two-way threat. Once Ball grabs the steal, he's looking to take it all the way.
Here's Antetokounmpo, out to Kuzma. Nice ball movement by Washington. From 11 feet away, 8 feet away, Antetokounmpo, no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. 9-point game. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. Horton Tucker with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Rocket 2 gets the three-pointer to fall. 8 points for him.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Ball. Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Williams. Antetokounmpo kicks to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo, a screen on LaVine. The D bit on that pass fake, and that freed him up.
for 3.
Kuzma's got 6 in the quarter.
And proving once again that he has the touch from beyond. Kuzma effective at cashing in there.
Bean passes to Horton Tucker. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Levine. Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo swings it in.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for your 3.
Chicago making some changes. Vucevic. And that does it for the first half of play. Wizards out front, up 7 from the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment.
50.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
That's because you're always looking up at everybody, Kenny. Always knew what the floor looked like.
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Chicago Bulls.
I mean, it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq.
From where I'm sitting, I don't see the energy, and I do not see the effort.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Washington leading now by 7. Levine and Williams up in the forward positions. Dosunmu is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Vucevic.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, fool. Nigga, the shit he been through, fool, that nigga definitely.
Man, I'm trying to tell